Hello, my name is Dallas, and today I'm back with more Yakuza 4 Remastered. And pretty much the goal today is to finish up Akiyama's section of the story. But first, before doing that, we are going to finish up the Hostess Maker, and also probably his first few dating sections. Because ideally I want to get the Fashionista trophy so I can avoid the one missable trophy. And just kind of vaguely related, since each character has, or at least 3 of the characters have their own set hostesses who they meet up with. I want to try to get them to both wear their gifts so I can get started on the trophy for that so it doesn't get put off till endgame. I'm going to go ahead and bring out the gifts now. And then I think we're going to jump right into the Hostess Maker first, because it's basically right here. So obviously the thing that I need to do for Fashionista is I need to buy pretty much 23 different dresses. But in addition to getting 23 different dresses, not all of them are available from the start. And some of them are only available after I have finished up with multiple hostesses. They want smart, so we go trivia. They said they wanted flashy, so we'll try to get some outfits for that. I did also find out that they have to wear each outfit at least one time in order for it to count for the Fashionista.
Looking in your eyes, free your mind. Life's a game of give and take. Thinking about you. Listen to the beat of my heart. I just want to be with you.
So this should cover both gorgeous and flashy as far as outfits.
Do you know how much I miss you, baby? I just want to feel for you. Do you know that you make me a lady? I just want to be with you. Do you know how much I miss you, baby? I
Accessories. Still don't have any hair accessories, but that is part of the outfit. Earrings. I think I bought a lot of these. Maybe not as many as I thought. Things, none. Watch, I think I have simple on already. Bracelet, I've already got on. So this is the flashy outfit, so we don't have to go through all that again.
Looking in your eyes. Free your mind.
Here we go.
Life's a game of give and take. Thinking about you.
Motivation's way up. Yeah, gorgeous and flashy are both pretty much equal distance. Gorgeous, flashy, so she's both gorgeous and flashy, and then they want somebody smart. So pretty much same outfit, but if I can get her more smart, she makes more money. But I can't give them the same training twice, so I'll just pick something else. Let's go with free time. Because maybe it'll randomly get the one I need. Also probably good to just keep stressed out in general. Don't need to change anything on the outfit. Refinement or gorgeous or big-brained. Laid back and refined. So slightly more leaning into refined, but I also don't know if I have the money to buy a new outfit if I need one. Let me see if I already have the dress. If not, then we have to stick with this one. I do have the refined one, but I probably don't have enough to do hairstyle or makeup. So I think we just keep this.
Looking in your eyes. Free your mind.
Even though it's not technically the best one, it is pretty much all we can do right now without that thing going in the red. I'm assuming I can't do the trivia training right after because that's the only training that she's specifically done in a row. I assume I have to do a completely different stab before I can go back to trivia. No changes there. We're kind of at the point of the minigame where I just need to grind up money so I can buy all the outfits slowly. Genius, refined, bold. I don't think it particularly matters because I think this is the end of this minigame section. Biggest thing that I need to be focusing on is just getting through as many shifts as possible. $33,000, so I can at least swap between the different outfits now. This feels like it's gonna take notably longer than it did in Yakuza 3, and I don't know, and that I kind of want to say that feels like a bad thing. I'm also not sure if I'm actually making any money outside of this minigame, or if all the money here only applies to the minigame. Smart, refined. Lay back and refine, smart. So now we'll do the smart training. I guess the question is, do I want to use this time to buy a new outfit, or do I want to focus on getting sales up? Every outfit... The most expensive outfit is $25,000, the cheapest one is $10,000.
Looking in your eyes.
I'm going to change their makeup and hairstyle to try to balance the random dress I picked that's completely unrelated to the build.
Life's a game of give and take. Thinking about you. Listen to the beat of my heart. I just want to be with you.
A lot of just turning everything off for the refined.
Do you know how much I miss you, baby? I just want to feel for you. Do you know that you make me a lady? I just want to be with you. Do you know how much I miss you, baby? I just want to feel for you. Do you know that you make me a lady? I just
Accessories, still no hair accessories. I think I have all of the earrings bought now, so we're pretty much done there. One, it recommends none, so I guess I'll stick with that. Don't think I can afford any more rings. So this isn't quite the refined one, but it's another dress done. still pretty far into refined, and we'll train her in trivia and then send her out. I think if I get to the point where all their stats are S ranked, that's when I move on to basically the next hostess. B rank for smarts. And she goes. Even though I took a less optimal outfit, hopefully the stats and still the makeup make up for it. Find a gorgeous, looks smart. Looks like they want gorgeous, which would be the flashy preset. Or more refined. Gorgeous was definitely the more common one of the two. Or training options. Can't afford another dress. I'll go ahead and load the flashy, actually. I'm going to do the refined one. There was enough refines there to make it justifiable. And I don't want to have to go through all the menus for refined again.
Life's a game of give and take. Thinking about you. Listen to the beat of my heart. I just want to be with you.
This should be the optimal refined setup, at least based on the quick method. Let's get them trained on looks. They did mention looks out there. Two B ranks there. B ranks is I think was the point when I started getting a lot more money. With S rank obviously being the best. Gorgeous, looks charismatic. Everybody's pretty much saying gorgeous, so I'll gorgeous or charismatic. So let's put on the flashy outfit. I'm gonna have her do the relaxed training.
Looking in your eyes.
I didn't realize that 17,000 to change to that. The hope is because they didn't say anything for refined that this will balance out by getting more money. Did take a small hit to motivation, but it's fine. She's not like A rank yet, so she's not getting, I think, the super services. And another shift done. Hopefully I made enough money that I can buy that other dress. And then still get through a full shift. Achieve 10 regular customers. And back in we go. Gorgeous, charismatic. Gorgeous and charisma. So her outfit is already fine, which means I should try to buy the other outfit that's available just to have it. Speaking of which, wardrobe was updated. Now we have hair accessories. I think earrings, I don't need any new ones. Did not get any new dresses.
Life's a game of give and take. Thinking about you. Listen to the beat of my heart.
I think I just want to send her out with... I really need to get probably that, and I'm gonna hope it goes with the build. Gorgeous went down, which is not ideal, but it didn't go down by enough for me to be concerned. But I need to level up charisma. So, talking tips it is. Everything to rank B. Got a super service apparently. Gorgeous, cute, smart, or lot of talks for cute. I don't know if I have the funds to change. I think I did see a gorgeous in there, so I think I can change to
Looking in your eyes. Free your mind. Life's a game of give and take.
flashy outfit.
Thinking about you.
Did save the headband.
Listen to the beat of my heart. I just want to be with
I think I gotta bank on like that, me remembering that somebody said gorgeous. Because I don't think I have the money to change all the makeup to the cute style. But changing the dress is free. Motivation's way up, we want to give her more training. Probably more trivia. I think all these dialogues are the same each time, so I can just skip past those. Got that A rank. And out we go. Good looking, smart, cute girls. And another super service. I think that means I get like a money bonus. Bunch of people calling for looks, so I guess that'll be the next training. I only saw cute though, so if I can't put on the cute outfit, then that might be a problem for this particular shift. Looks and smarts are at A rank. Yeah, I can't afford to change. Like, best I could hope for is to put on part of the outfit that's free.
looking in your eyes. Free your
Is this one.
Life's a game of give and take.
Hair accessory still works. Yeah, because basically for this one,
I just want to be with you.
unless it's something I already own, the makeup seems to be the most expensive part. Because changing the nails by themselves is 9,000, which is more than I have.
Do you know how much I miss you, baby? I just want to feel for you. Do you know that you make me a lady?
Could try to min-max makeup, but I think I'm just gonna send her out with what we have.
Do you know how much I miss you, baby? I just want to feel for you. Do you know that you make me a lady? I just want to feel with you. Do you know how much I... すごい!
Still pretty far in the cute direction, so it should be fine. She's getting more customers now. And all these prompts I can ignore because we're done with the shift. But also more super service. Or is this bad service? Okay, so that was a bad service one because her stress is too high. Which is fine. Because it's not like her rank went down. Yes, like the end goal is I need to get at least one person's rank maxed, but the long goal is I need to buy every dress. Or at least the 23 that I need. Stress is way up, so that'll be the next thing. But now we have money to get an ideal outfit. Charismatic, gorgeous. Charisma, gorgeous, something else. Like everything is charisma. Except for gorgeous. I think she's B rank for charisma, but we can't do training right now or else it'll be a problem. Since I didn't change any for makeup, that's all set.
Looking in your eyes. Free your mind. Life's a game of give and take. Thinking about you. いい感じ?
Motivation is way up. Gonna just try to get rid of all the stress. Gorgeous, flashy.
お拭きしますね.
Got a super service there. Flashy and gorgeous, which overlaps, so we're good there. I think I just need to train some charisma, and then everything else is fine. If it wasn't for the fact that I have to unlock every dress through doing at least 3 shifts, this wouldn't be nearly as bad. Everything else went down to B rank for some reason.
"これよかったら."
Refinement. Need to buff looks, flashy, or smart. Looks like refined or flashy. Leaning more towards refined. So we'll need to change the outfit for that. Cost a whole 2 yen to swap to that.
Looking in your eyes,
There is a hair accessory that I need to add to this.
free your mind. Life's a game of give and take. Thinking about you. Listen to the beat of my heart. I just want to be with you.
There were 2 trainings requested, and I don't know which between the 2 I would want to focus on. Probably looks. Never mind, she is way stressed. Also drops motivation, but it basically empties out stress, which is the ideal. Because I think that's the one that negatively impacts her sales. Looks like her motivation is low enough that... She doesn't have so many people that she needs to help her, but still pretty good. But that's another shift done. I don't know what the super service mission is. Almost 100,000 in the bank. 20 regular customers, so our motivation is maxed. I think it was like in order to get the #1 hostess rank, they have to have at least 5 super services or something like that. Okay. So over to the next shift. Basically, I just need to keep going either until I max her out, which means I would need to find a new hostess, or until I buy enough outfits, but I think all of the outfits don't unlock until at least the second hostess is near done. Gorgeous, smart. Gorgeous, and smart. Pretty high motivation and 0 stress, so we need to train smarts.
Looking in your eyes. Free your mind. いい感じ?
I kind of felt bad how 2 of the stats dropped down to B, but I guess that does help lengthen the game knowing that stats can drop. I just don't think I've seen 2 drop at the same time until just today. But back up to A. I think ideally next I want to do free time, no matter what the training is. Gorgeous, cutesy, smart, charismatic. So based on that, another charisma, cute, idle. So pretty much everything is fine there. And I don't really need to change anything, so I think we're gonna... I could swap to cute, but gorgeous also works. So free time it is. Because I think free time can still get stat boosts, which would be ideal. S rank for smarts. Maybe we'll swap over to Q just to make sure I have the most up-to-date dress for it. Looking at it, I don't think it does because there's no headband.
Looking in your eyes. Free your mind. Life's a game of give and take. Thinking about you.
There we go.
The beat of my heart. I just want to be with
That's first S rank stat. It could still drop back down, but that's one done. My biggest question, I guess, is if I max out a hostess, do I still get money from them working in the club, or do they just go away? Smooth the talking, refined, prioritize looks, refinement. Looks like they're leaning refined, which is really cheap to change to, so I might do that, but also they want to train looks. I should have checked her stress first, but it's probably fine because she did free time last. At least A rank for everything. I think the first hostess matters as far as the sub-story, but the second and third hostess are more important for the trophy.
looking in your eyes. Free your mind. Life's a game.
Did I select the wrong outfit? I might have selected the wrong outfit, but it's fine. I think somebody still said cute, so it should be good. Not as good as it could have been. Oh well. Still got another super service. Like, I think she's at a point now with her stats where she's pretty much guaranteed to have a customer no matter what. Even if I, like, pick the wrong outfit. Regular customers, rank number 2. So I didn't realize that she was already rank number 2. Which means she's extremely close to finishing up the sub-story. Gorgeous, charismatic. Charisma, gorgeous. So if I pick the right training and her stress isn't too bad. I also did apparently get new wardrobe. So I think one thing I did see is I only need to buy one outfit of each type. I only need to buy one halter neck, which I've already got. But I do need a lady suit. We're actually gonna go ahead and buy one of the lady suits. Way more into refined, which is what we want, and then charisma, because her stress is really low. Rank, and now our stats are all lining up. So she doesn't have as many because I made her wear the business suit. Good looking. Not, or they're looking for gorgeous next. Basically everybody is saying looks, so I guess it depends on what her stress level is. I might just do either... I feel like if I do free time, she probably maxes out anyway. But everybody was saying... Just gonna look at and see how many I have of the 23 I need. I've got 7 of the outfits, and there's... I think 23. Yeah, 23. So the main one that I need to hold off on training if I get to it is the third hostess, because after the third hostess I'm locked out of the minigame. But I think I am going to have her do free time and hope that it randomly ups looks. If it doesn't, then oh well. It just means I've stalled for another section. Because basically the strat is, in order to get all 23 outfits, if I'm going too fast, I just have to spam relaxation. until I get enough shifts done that I can buy all the outfits. Looks did get a small boost, but not enough to increase rank.
Hi, どうぞ。
Refined, gorgeous, looks smart. Two for refined in looks. So if I train her in looks, she might hit the #1 spot. It is kind of weird how those unlock, because I didn't expect it to unlock like 4 outfits, or like 4 or 5 outfits that are just different colors. So if she trains looks and it hits S rank, then she'll probably be #1 by the next visit. Which would mean we would move on to the second hostess, in which case I might pivot to do one of the hostess datings. Like I'll recruit the hostess, but I might do one of the dating sessions first. Apparently that training session was bad. Also didn't realize that there could be bad training sessions, which kind of helps me in the long run. This one, the dialogue doesn't matter. Another shift done. Thought he's gonna say like her rank went up. Gorgeous, smart. Gorgeous, smart. She has very little stress, but she also did looks training last, so I think I still want to do free time. It's nice that I don't have to buy every color of outfit, because if I had to buy and wear every color of outfit, that would actually be a nightmare. She can still randomly get looks leveled, but I think since looks was the last training, I should avoid that one. No boost to looks there, which is still fine. Cute, gorgeous, charismatic. Super cutesy. At least I'm at the point now with money that I can pretty freely swap between the outfits. I think now we'll try the looks training. The worst thing that happens is one of the other stats lowers. Or a stat lowers and none of them increase. Everything is S rank. Means I don't know if she needs to do a full shift at S rank, but she's pretty much set up to be number 1 now. Fine, cute, looks, charisma. Refined or cute? Kind of want to change the saved hairstyle for this just to make it stand out more when it swaps. We'll have her relax. And then maybe depending on how this goes, this will either be her last shift or the next one will be. Because I imagine after that they should be number 1 in sales. Because everything is S rank at this point. And as long as I keep motivation up, then they're pretty much done. I think with that, either she ranks up or it's just next time she does a full session as all as stats. And she got number 1. I'm not sure if this particularly matters. Like, because... Okay, so it looks like this one, it doesn't particularly matter, so I'm just gonna... I think this one looks the most interesting. Because the only thing that apparently happens is that they'll randomly show up in the club wearing whatever outfit I picked. Okay, so the main benefit for this one is that I get like 500,000 yen if I complete all 3 hostesses. The next one is over this way. She's near the bar, it says. So I might take a pivot from here to try one of the dating segments. after I see if I can recruit the hostess, just so I know where they are. Maybe we'll try a game of darts. Aim with left stick. Right stick to adjust strength. And I think for the trophy for this, I need a hat trick. This feels almost as kind of iffy as Yakuza 3 darts. Like, I don't know if me throwing them fast is causing them to fly off at angles, or if it's like determined based on how the stick is positioned. I don't know why it's like going way off to the right. And they won. I should have probably checked what the completion thing is, but also it's fine. I'm assuming the minimum for the completion is probably beat every mode and every player. I feel like it's just I need to move the stick really quickly and just hope it hits the bullseye 3 times. am drawn to those 1 spots. It feels like it keeps pulling to the right, so I think maybe I aim to the right. As for this one, I do not get a vibe on how the darts fly at all. I'm also going to take a peek at some tips. And they won because they have lower points. Again, I should have checked the completion requirement, but it's fine. I guess it's kind of like pool, or it sounds like I need to release it and not move the stick forward. Draw into those ones again. Problem is, I can't get a hat trick this round because I got too many points. I think that means I lose pretty much no matter what. Did better that time though. Now let's check the completion list, just even though it's not required, just to see what it wants me to do if I do end up deciding to do this. So apparently I haven't completed all the Hostess Maker sub-stories. starts is beat. Yep, every mode against every difficulty. Or get a single hat trick. And then just pretend I never saw the rest.
さて集中集中どうだ
I guess the thing with this is I don't know where I should be aiming in order to, as far as like the hand positions. And that's where it's slightly a problem with this. Because it doesn't seem, it sounds like it's based more on my control sensitivity. Also, it does kind of feel bad that I've only got 5% of the trophies according to the list. And I don't think I've gotten any in like a full stream. But it's because so many of them are just setting up things for later. Two low end points for a hat trick now. Need a single 18 to win, and if they don't get lower than 18, then I win automatically. Then I guess I'll move on to the next game. Don't need to win these, but if I happen to win them while trying to go for the trophy, then that's fine. So this is the one that requires me to actually be accurate in order to get through.
さて
Because I have to either ideally hit triples
集中集中
in order to start getting points.
どうだ どうだ
Not the ideal start. At least we're hitting in the area. say fundamentally, this one feels even more finicky than 3, and I don't know why. I think it's because it's a pullback and release function instead of a push forward, and I just have to try to hope it's lined up. We're going to tie with 0 points, unless they just sweep one of them now. I'm just curious if that counts as a win. You want memos? No, I have to actually win. But also I'm starting to get the control sensitivity down. I don't know if I can get a hat trick in this mode, actually. And I guess just as a preview of how I'm basically doing it, I'm very slightly tilting the right stick back and then just letting go after like a few seconds. Apparently that's the answer. Well, I think I can pretty safely say I've won this round. Closed out the bullseye. They can only score off of 18. They have to close the 20 or else I pretty much guarantee to win. Overkill, no points. I think I found the magic spot on my controller. Make this work. Unfortunately, that didn't give me the trophy, so we gotta keep going. It's not quite guaranteed. What numbers hit are added to your score. All rounds are concluded. Highest score is the winner. So if I get a hat trick, then I get the trophy, and then I have to make a serious decision if I want to try to go for the other difficulties. 'Cause I think if I get to the higher levels, then it becomes a little bit more of a problem to go for a hat trick, because then I start throwing the game. And we got it. Got the hat trick trophy. So I think I got the game down enough that I could reasonably go for the higher difficulties. Maybe just for fun, since I'm feeling overconfident, we try the hardest difficulty on one of the modes and see how it goes. Because I think the big decision here would be, in the prior game, the AI was good enough that darts was a little bit of a problem, but I got through it. So I want to see if the advanced AI is as good or comparably good here. Like, if I just sweep them on advanced, I might just sit here for a minute and get all the dart games done for fun.
集中集中どうだどうだはあしはあナイトン どうだ
So far, it's not going terribly.
しはあ
And the AI did just randomly throw for a 2 for some reason.
どうだ どうだ
And we won. That seems easier than the AI in 3, so maybe we just go for darts.
Sa te. 集中集中
I didn't see if there was an expert mode for darts. I thought I saw maybe another opponent who didn't show up.
どうだ は
They hit the triple, they close it out and get no points.
あはあ どうだ どうだ
They might get a comeback here.
しはあし どうだ
Got a triple there. They closed out 18s. If I close out the 17s, then I think I'm pretty much set up to win. I think they can win if they get enough 17s. I think I needed those 16s to get a comeback. So despite requiring the most accuracy, that actually wasn't too bad against the advanced. Because like count up is obviously just I need to hit the same spot, but cricket is I have to hit specific spots around the board. Worse start than last time, but getting points on the board is the bigger factor. And they've already closed them off. I don't know why that's not going as fast. But we closed it off. I think I wasn't pulling the stick as far back as before. That was an unfortunate whiff, because I think they probably win if they start scoring. Too many misses, but not terrible. I think even if I had gotten the triple there for everyone, I would have still not had enough to win. I think they were trying to close out all the things so that they won based on points. So the whole reason I'm committing to this is that cricket is obviously the hardest of the 3 games. And I'm getting surprisingly close to winning. Against the hardest AI that's currently available. The issue is I'm missing the throws that really count. It's like I needed to close off that 19, and now they're just kind of banking on it. There goes the 18. Goes the 17, and they're scoring on the 17. Because the problem is they are now scoring on the double bullseye. This is the last round, so they already won. Going first in this game is definitely a huge advantage, but it depends on how much I can capitalize on that advantage. Because the most ideal start is obviously, if I get 3 triple 20s in a row, then they have to consecutively score triple on like multiple spaces to even catch up. Where if I only get like 1 triple and then 2 singles, they can catch up on any other space. Got a triple there, so I got an extra score. That was a couple misses that they could not afford. That is a miss that really hurts me. But we made it up. They need to close out the 18 no matter what, and there it goes. I kinda just need to close out enough spaces that they can't get points. That's really wobbly. That closes out the bullseye and I can score on it. Now it's just I could score, if I close out the other two, I win. Didn't close it out, but I don't think they can get enough points to win. Especially not with a miss. And we got it. That's probably the hardest darts minigame done. Let's try a game count up against the advanced. Like the only way that this one would be harder is if they like cranked up their aim for this one. For some reason they're going hard into the 19. And also the 17 for no reason. So if I get all triple 20s, then I pretty much win, I think. Say as I just launch that into a 5. Now they're going for the 20s. But also 18 for some reason. So they probably win, but I now know the AI is not good at this. I think they would have had to basically completely whiff the board for me to outright win that. So if I get enough triple 20s, that's pretty much the win condition. And that's not too bad. I don't even have to get all triple 20s because they don't even aim for the 20s every throw. They do pretty consistently get whatever triple they aim for though. I say as they completely whiff that one. And that one. Last time they got in the 300s for their score, meaning if I get in the 400s, I think I pretty much lock in the win. Which would basically be me getting 2 triple 20s here. I guess a bullseye will also work. I think they physically can't get enough points to win. So that's all 3 games done against the advanced player. At least I assume that's all 3. apparently I have to do the other 2 cricket modes. I was gonna say, I feel like there's way more nodes here than just the 3 game types, and it's because I have to do every variation of cricket against every difficulty. Bullseyes and 6 randomly selected numbers. So basically, Bullseye is always open, but then there's a random set of numbers. So depending on the random set of numbers, the strategy might just be go for Bullseye and then close everything out. 12, 14, 17, 13, and 6. So basically the strategy here is go for the Bullseye and the 17 and lock those out. They have to close the 17 or else I'll just keep scoring on it. And there it goes. Uh, 13 is the highest. Basically closed out 2 numbers there. 13 is probably the more important one. If I close out the 12 and... Actually, if I close out all 3 remaining ones, then I just outright win. Even if I didn't, I don't know if they can get enough points to come back. That was a rough throw. If they get triple 11s, the most they could get is 22, which means they can't win with just those. And if they get triple 9, the most they can get is 18, so they can't win with either. Even if they hit every triple 9, they can't get enough points to win. They're not going to do any better going for the 6. That was way easier than regular cricket. I guess the whole thing with random cricket is if it looks like regular cricket, then it's just as difficult. Otherwise, Bullseye is just kind of broken. And then you can pretty much win over half the board if you lock that one. Seven hidden numbers. So this one, revealing numbers gives a point bonus, but I have no idea what the point bonus is. Like, if the point bonus is bad, then there's no reason to go for it, and you should just go for, like, bullseye. Oh, you're just taking blind shots and hoping that the one you reveal is the right one. Not 20, it's not bullseye. It's not 19. It is 5. And 14. It is also 18. I didn't get a reveal bonus for 18. Unless I have to lock it in after revealing it. I almost accidentally revealed the one with a bad throw, but I just slightly missed. So this one I lost because I didn't reveal any of good ones. And by the time they revealed it, they had locked in way more points. It's 10. So this one's tricky because it's either you get the one you need on the first throw, or you kinda just gamble. Apparently 17 was the last one. And you have to get a triple in order to get points for the reveal bonus, it seems like. Just revealing it isn't enough, you have to lock it in. So with those two factors combined, that might be harder than the regular cricket. Just because there's no way to tell if you're going to get any points, let alone if you're going to get enough to win anything major. Apparently it's 20. Means I got that locked in. That did not give me any kind of bonus, so I don't know what they mentioned by reveal bonuses. Apparently it's 18. And apparently it's bullseye. And 8 for some reason. It didn't close out the 20, so I think I'm just gonna keep getting points. I mean, they can have that 8 as much as they want. If the AI wasn't throwing blatantly, I would have said that this is probably easily the hardest game.
どうだ
Like, they just refuse to close out that 20 and they're just letting me have all the points. And even though they revealed 18, they're not going for the 18, they're committing to the 8. Overkill no points feels bad. And then they keep going for the 8 for some reason, so we win. AI through, so we win. That's every advanced one done. Which means the hardest variation of the darts minigame on every version is now done. So I just need beginner and intermediate, and then this minigame is completed. We don't even need to complete the minigame for the trophy, but if I decide to complete the minigames for the infinite ammo gun, this is a good start. Because like out of the minigames that I've run into, the most
集中集中
daunting ones tend to be billiards and darts, just because of the last game.
どうだ どうだ
I didn't mean to get a hat trick, but here we are.
Nice hat.
I do like the background guy just saying nice hat.
Ho. Hey. どうだ Nice ton. Come on.
28 is kind of weird when that's done.
Come on. Night on. どうだ
And we win. I probably should go back down to beginner and then work my way up. Because then on beginner I just need the random cricket. I would say I didn't come in today expecting to finish up darts, but here we are. The only reason I came in here is also because one of the hostesses is supposed to be in this bar. Gonna keep going for these 19s. I think mathematically triple 19 is the best right now. I forget which number it was where it starts. I think after anything lower than 16 is where bullseye starts to be the preferred one. I should probably just go for 19s, but I figured it might be faster if I can start closing out spots. Because I can close out enough spots that I could win in like 2 turns. I think now I can't though, I just don't have enough darts to close everything out. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that because why not? I feel like for some reason I kind of whiff more on the lower throws. I don't know why. I think it's because I'm trying to look over a screen to aim and then it throws off my slight tilt in the analog stick. I will say if I end up doing all minigames, the most tedious one is probably UFO Catcher. It's not the UFO Catcher's bad, it's just I have to get a lot of things for it. And another hat trick. They're going for random reveals, but I already got the bullseye revealed, so that eliminates half the board as being good. Plus the point value was nerfed for bullseye because it looks like it's only giving me 25. But also they currently have no points, so I guess I'll just keep going for bullseye. It is getting me single bullseye, so maybe double is 50. Of course, it is 20. I mean, I guess I'll just win more. Overkill, no points. I don't know why there's an overkill rule. And I don't fully understand it. Because yeah, there's a whole thing of I get a card that I'm supposedly recording stats on. So does me getting overkill negatively affect the random stats that I'm building up? Just try to find some random ones because it doesn't matter. Apparently it was 19. And also 10, I guess. I think that's all beginners done, so now it's just every mode with intermediate. Except the L1. So we're gonna knock out our first... Actually, this isn't the first minigame because Boxelios is already done. I will say there's a non-zero chance I might just end up doing every minigame for the gun. Because part of me kind of has the mindset of, I have to play this game 3 times, I want an item that just completely ruins at least one of the modes. In which case, gun with infinite ammo probably fits that.
Hey. Go. Come on.
Fortunately, missed the triples, so it's intermediate, so I don't expect them to, like, do as good. Part of me does wish if I beat the highest difficulty, it would count the ones below it, but I can understand why it doesn't.
Beautiful. Go. Come on. Hey.
Didn't quite tilt the stick far enough for that one.
Come on. Hey. Go.
Bit disappointed that neither of those got the triple, but we win.
Come on. Go. Hey.
Like, even if they didn't miss, I don't think they can get enough points where I was to win.
Something.
5, 13, 10, 17, 16 in bullseye. I think I wasn't tilting the stick far enough back, just by a little bit.
Come on. Hey. Go.
There's some points built up.
Hey. Go. Hey.
The long con would be I close out the bullseye so that they can't get enough points to catch up, but the immediate better idea would be to get more of those.
Beautiful. Come on. Hey. Go.
Try to close out the 16.
Come on.
They have to close out the 17 just to prevent me from getting pretty much a sweep.
Hey. Great.
And we won.
Come on. Hey. Come on. Jesus.
One more game of cricket with intermediate, and then we're done with that. We're done with every mode of cricket after that. Now the one that could kind of go either way, just because I have to figure out where I can actually get points, and then try to get the most points.
Shoot you.
Not 20. It is 19.
Come on. Oh.
Also, apparently 10.
Hey.
So we farm 19 for points until it gets closed out.
Great. Come on.
They need to close 19 or I win.
Oh.
Tried to close the 17, but I think I didn't have it quite held back hard enough. Or I held it back too long. We'll take a triple there. Yeah, if I hold it back too long, it feels like it loses power. So I need to like let it go as it's pulling back. Like that one, I think I didn't hold the stick back far enough, so that's why I lost power there.
Come on.
Already checked 20, so I know that's a bust unless they were going for bullseye. Pretty sure we won.
Hey.
I think I messed up and didn't close out their 17. But also it didn't matter because I had enough points to win anyway.
Jesus.
One more mode and we're officially done with everything darts. Finding that one sweet spot on the analog stick really changed how this was going. Almost immediately. Also early on I was pushing forward because I assumed it was going to be closer to 3 in that gameplay perspective, but it wasn't. Because it seems like for this one, instead of me being in full control of the trajectory with the analog stick, which is a nightmare, I only need to control like the power buildup and then release it. And then unless there's like a functional issue with my analog sticks, it kind of just carries it the rest of the way. They're really locked in on the 19.
Come on. Hey, night on.
Like, they're locked in on the 3 next biggest scores. I accidentally whiffed completely and got a triple 18. I mean, I'll take it. This might be close depending on how well they throw.
Come on. Hey,
I won because they got bad throws. That was a little bit closer than I like, but that start's done. Just to make sure. 15 out of 15 there. Pool still being probably the most daunting one. Karaoke I have to do for a trophy. Bunch of minigames that only have one. I didn't realize that there were squares there to show me how many minigames there are. UFO catchers get 23 items. Pachinko is the one that scares me. I don't understand how Pachinko works, and it looks like I just need to sit down for a session and get a ton of wins. Getting drunk will affect you in different ways, such as making EH easier to fill or causing your field of view to wobble. Rid of these effects by drinking coffee or sobering drinks. Probably better avoid getting too drunk in the first place. I got kind of excited when they said awards, and then immediately upset when it was just like, oh, it's those bonuses that at the end of the round that don't mean anything. Technically, I should be saving money, but why not? Because if I complete, I think, the quest line for the hostess maker, it does give me like $500,000. But at the same time, I feel like I'm going to have enough random plates and stuff lying around that $1 million's not going to be an issue at the end of the game. There was also a thing where I have to get really high in gambling with one character. At which point I can just give Akiyama all of the things to sell once that, because they just need the points, they don't need the things from gambling. I wonder if I have to go talk to the manager to continue Hostess Maker, or is there actually a sub-story that I need to do? Because the whole reason I came in here in the first place is because one of the hostesses is supposed to be there, but maybe I need to do something at the hostess club before that. Did I miss the door, or is there... Okay, so that's how it starts. I guess I need to just leave and wander around for a bit. Okay. So now we go back to that bar I was just at, but also... I'm gonna save it, because we did some things. I will say I get the general vibe that for this game, I am going to end up doing more completion stuff than is required. In several specific instances. Because while I only really need or want the platinum, there are just some things where it's like, I feel like it'll make certain parts of the game easier, so I should do them. Again, like going for minigames for the infinite ammo gun, so I can just sweep, say, normal mode without any issues. Plus they added... They did not add any... new outfits, so I guess we'll just pick one that I know I have.
For your mind.
Sometimes find that a cosplay event is underway. When this happens, to be able to wear different outfits than usual. Need to get 10 or more requests. Cosplay day will continue until you succeed in getting at least 10 requests. They're looking for cute. So I'm hoping that means that there's new outfits open. Answer to that is apparently no. Gotta say, they really do just look the exact same once you use one of the preset outfits.
For your mind. Life's a game of give and take. Thinking about you.
Like there's maybe a slight facial difference, but I cannot tell. They're already kind of stressed, so we're gonna go free time to start. Hopefully the outfit will make up the difference. Prisma went up. And we go. Yeah, I think a bunch of outfits are added because of it, like says there's a cosplay day. Gorgeous. Cute. Either gorgeous or cute. So we'll stick with cute because it looks like that's popping up more. Already got a charisma level from free time, so we'll do this one. It does fundamentally kind of suck that there's a missable trophy tied to this. Because it means if I'm too good at the minigame, then I can just outright not get a trophy. Charisma went down, but looks up. Gorgeous is the next one. And it's kind of even worse because presumably every hostess after the first one is just easier to set up because I don't have to buy outfits. Basically made enough to cover her outfit change, or like I lost a little bit. Yeah, pretty much if I hit a point on the third hostess where their stats are about to get S rank, I have to stop and not do any more training. They want more cute. Even more cute. So I need, if there's a new outfit. Need to try to find one that I think will be cute. That's 3 new outfit types.
Looking in your eyes. For your mind. Life's a game of give and take. Thinking about you. Listen to the beat of my heart. I just want to be with you.
I think I don't want to mess with accessories or hair just because, one, I only need the outfit. And I feel like it'll get a little bit too messy if I pivot too far off this.
I just want to be with you.
I think even their dialogue is pretty much the same. Like, other than when they first show up, everything else just kind of blends together. Guess they like that costume. Still look like they were going for cute, so let's try the maid outfit.
Looking in your eyes. For your mind. いい感じ。
I'll have them do more free time training because their stress is about halfway up. And out we go. Less customers than the last time. Only one more outfit left to buy, and then we're pretty much done here. that's 3 more outfits done of the 23.
Looking in your eyes. Free your mind. Life's a game of give and take. Oh, 似合う?
That one spread their stats around a bunch more. I have not been taking note of what stats are applied to each outfit. C ranks for everything. Didn't say anything about regular customers, so I don't think I finished the cosplay thing. I lost money, but it's because I bought 3 whole new outfits. Can't tell if it's still the cosplay event, or if I need to go back to just the regular cute outfit. Like, I'm assuming it's still the cosplay thing, in which case I think I need
Looking in your eyes.
this one. And there we go.
Life's a game of give and take.
After we do whatever training there is.
Ooh.
That I almost forgot about for a minute. Didn't get it a good enough training for a rank, which is fine. Still asking for cute, so I guess same outfit. because that's definitely way up in the cute area. Dress is about halfway up, so we'll do time. Charisma got something towards it, but apparently not enough to actually get a rank. Still pretty much everybody asking for more cute, so I don't think there's any change there. Just more training. Gotta rank up for that. And I think B rank is when they start getting more options and more customers. And we did a thing. Or maybe not. So if it is every 3 shifts, a new thing opens up, then this should be a new outfit after the shift. Again, all cute options, so I think she sticks with the same outfit and we just go for training. Got something new in the wardrobe, which is what we want. So we'll do that first. Looks like 2 new outfits, so we'll go for
Looking in your eyes,
moon dress.
free your mind.
Gonna not deal with the hair.
Life's a game of give and take. Thinking about you.
I should probably
Beat in my heart.
check how many dresses we're at after this. They lost a little bit of cute, and then nothing else really changed. E rank for that one. Looks like I don't have to do the cosplay, but it can lead to certain things. Like if there's an event, then their preference changes. Yeah, so that one. Somebody wanted to cosplay because I haven't completed the requirements. Yeah, so they still want costumes, definitely. But I'm more focused on getting outfits done, so I can not worry about them later. Let me actually check something.
Looking in your eyes. For your mind.
This one isn't showing up as one of the outfit types.
Life's a game of give and take. Thinking about you. Listen to the beat of my heart.
Because the two that I see are either ladies or juniors. Granted, this might just be a text difference between games. Anyway, let's just go out with this one so we get credit for it either way. This is about halfway up, so we'll do more free time. Probably not gonna get a ton of visits this time. I didn't realize that was gonna count as a cosplay. So back we go. I think as far as the costume outfits, the schoolgirl one definitely keeps the highest level of heat that I saw. I didn't check the maid stats, but it's fine. My guess would be the maid would lean more towards flashy. But there's kind of no easy way to tell. Also, yeah, looking at the other names for things on this list, they don't all seem to line up with what I actually have, so I kind of just have to hope that I'm getting each type. Because like the two that I was confused by is lady suit and junior suit. There's definitely two types of suits, but neither of them have those names. E ranks for everything. Now there's Super Service 1. And that's another shift out of the way. Finish the cosplay day. So it's not 10 times in one session, it's 10 times overall. I would guess offhand that I'm probably halfway through the dresses. It's also a really good way to just randomly sober up. And back, here we go. I do find it incredibly strange how the outfits unlock. Refined, smart. Everybody looking for smart. I forget if trivia was her most recent training or if it was a different one. Guess we'll try it either way, because if it gets to A rank, then it's good. And then she should be getting a lot more customers after that.
どうかな。
Not that money's really a problem at this point. Okay, so that one didn't work out. Still B rank though, so she gets pretty good sales there. Refined or flashy, and it seems like flashy's taking priority. Basically, after the first hostess was finished, I had enough saved up that I can probably buy any outfits as I need them.
Looking in your eyes. Free your mind.
It's just a matter of I need them to actually do enough shifts in order to unlock every outfit. need to remember next time do any training that's not trivia. I don't know if free time counts as getting enough break from each type. Guess we'll go for Charisma next. Gorgeous, flashy, charismatic, so pretty much if I train her in charisma, she's going to get a ton of customers. If she gets a stat boost. Otherwise, keep it exactly the same. Smarts and looks both went down, which is fine because it means I can give her another training. And we're done here for the day. Going to take a quick survey of which dress types I have. I think now I'm at the point where she's basically making enough money that I'm now just outright profiting. Smart, refined. Smart and refined. So I need to train her in trivia, which she's ready for. Unless her stress is like super high. I did want to go through the outfits just to see what we're at. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that's 8 and 9. 10, 11, 12. 12 of 23. If I counted right, and if I got all the categories right. Because I don't have to buy every color, but I do have to buy every outfit type. So basically the ideal is that as she's finishing up, I should hopefully be over 15 outfits in. Probably as close to 20 as I can get. Because then I'm pretty much locked in that the third girl would be able to finish up whatever's left. Find a gorgeous, charismatic. Two people said refined, one person said gorgeous, so I think we'll stick with refined. Hopefully this doesn't knock down her charisma, but if I can get all her stats to A rank, that would be ideal. I think if I get them to A rank, then I want to just bounce between the motivation and relaxation for at least, like, until I unlock 2 more sets of outfits. Bunch of people asking for gorgeous. She really needs to reduce stress, so maybe we'll just do relaxation for this one. Even though free time could technically give her more stats, I think I'd rather just hold off on a stat buff for now. The only stat buff I would probably go for would be smarts to get it to A rank, but let's just do this. So I think my plan at the moment is I'll get her 3 A ranks, maybe 1 S rank, and then we'll do only relax or encourage for pretty much everything else. Because I think if I were being extremely optimistic, since we're on the second hostess, I would like to unlock 2 more sets of wardrobe upgrades. And then once those 2 upgrades are in, then we can start working on maxing out our stats and going for their hostess after that. Smart and cute. I don't want to get her all 3 S ranks until I get at least 1 more outfit unlock. Something new for the wardrobe. Before I check out what that is, let's go ahead and put the cute outfit on before I forget. So let's see how many of these are. I've already got a lady's suit. Off the shoulder is new. That's one. I've already got one here, so ignore those. Strapless is new. Long halter and mermaid are not. Two-piece is new, but mini skirt is not. I think off the shoulder or two-piece. Off the shoulder, two-piece, or strapless. Everything else I've already got. Back to what I'm going to do the next time, because I'm going to probably grab one of the other new outfits. Because I'm going to go through and just make a list of all 23 of them and just delete the ones that I know I have. Trivia did not work out. Charismatic, flashy, or cute. I think I saw more cutes. Okay, so now let me go and check my list. Off the shoulder, I need to buy. I gotta say, the names that they picked for this, I'm guessing between the remaster and the original Yakuza 4, they must have changed the names. some of them are either close enough that I can still pick it up, but then some are very clearly different. Like, none of the ones in their list have spaghetti in it. They don't have a lot of stress, but I also can't really give them any specific training. They would not boost them to S rank. I mean, I guess I'll just do one at random. As long as only 2 of them hit S rank, we're fine. But if all 3 hit S rank, then they hit rank 1, and then I have to move on to the next one. I'm fine with that. Next we'll do free time and see what happens. Find flashy. Refined. Mostly seeing a lot of refines. So we'll load the find. Then I'm gonna buy the other outfit I unlocked. If she levels smarts, then we're pretty much set for stats for a while. So then I can just do the relax or encourage for pretty much all of the remaining until I get at least 1 more new wardrobe unlock. He did get a boost to smarts, but not enough to get a rank up. And another day done. I feel like no matter how well I try to keep track of this, knowing that the names of outfits are different, it immediately makes me nervous of it. So I won't be satisfied until I see the trophy pop for it. But if I remember right, some of the outfits don't show up until the third hostess, so I have to... Basically, I'm stalling to get the ones that are shared. But then the third hostess, I have to really kind of hammer down and skip any training until I get the trophy. Smart, flashy... Smart and flashy. So I'll have her try trivia. Flashy it is.
Let it go, gotta move on until the break of dawn. Just keep on dancing. Let it go, dance your sorrows on the way.
Okay, so I did briefly go away to find a better list. That actually has the right names. It even has them numbered. So after this, I'll go through and actually look at the correct list of names and mark those off. Charisma, smart, flashy, refined. Either flashy or refined. He's already flashy, so we'll stick with that, but I am going to go through and actually look at the proper outfit names now. The whole thing here is this is the only missable trophy in the game, and if I don't get this the first time, I have to redo this entire minigame.
Let it go, gotta move on until the break of dawn. Just keep on dancing. Let it go, dance your sorrows on the way.
This also lets me make sure it has it marked as owned. Because that means that they've worn it at least once.
Let it go, gotta move on until the break of dawn. Just keep on dancing. Let it go, dance your sorrows on the way.
Okay, so with the updated list, there's only 8 more outfits left. Maybe I'll pick a 1 stat and max it. And then we'll stall until the next wardrobe unlock. According to the thing I'm reading, I can get it with the second hostess. But also I'm pretty sure if I can at least unlock 1 more set, depending on how many unlock. But find classy or refined. Refined. Looks like refined is the way to go. Somebody who cares about looks if I still need another stat to pick. It's definitely still worthwhile to swap between outfits just so I know that money's never going to be an issue. I think I'm going to go for a relax here because they're over halfway stressed. And that is the guaranteed stall option. And it's the stall option that doesn't risk a stat randomly going up. Is the reason that we picked that one. My guess would be that I would have to do at least 1 full shift where I get her to S rank for everything. But it's largely going to come down to I guess how many wardrobe outfits unlock after the next unlock. I think 1 just unlocked, so I need probably at least 2 more full shifts after this. I haven't quite figured out if any of the money actually goes to Akiyama outside of this, or if it's just the reward at the end. Two, 3, 7, 9, 9. Yeah, I'll check it after this. Gorgeous, smart. Gorgeous and smart. I think for that one I do the flashy outfit. Let's go for trivia on this one because why not? So I have not even done any of the hostess dating, which I was going to do before the second hostess, but we ended up doing darts instead. S rank for smarts. So now's the point where I really need to either... You can only afford one more stat, and then we have to really stall after that. So we don't want to select free time any more times. Charismatic, or cutesy, or gorgeous. Cute is slightly winning out. So sure. I think I'm gonna go relax for this round. I think technically I can just outright skip the training most of the time, depending on how much I really want to stall, because they still build up things like stress from the work. There is definitely an argument that I should max out 2 stats, because there's a chance that trying to max out the third one will drop one. But also I need to make sure I take it at an even pace to get the trophy. The cute, I kind of missed a lot of those. Cute, good looking, flashy. Mostly leaning cute. So we'll go looks. If she gets 2 S's, then we'll do no more training until the next wardrobe unlocks. And I would say that's only if it unlocks enough for me to get at least half of the remaining list. Because I can gamble on half the list on the final hostess, but I don't want to gamble on getting like 8 outfits on the last one. Even though as long as I don't train, they can't get number 1. But it's definitely a case where I want to play this. Pretty much the only reason I'm playing this as safe as I am is because this is missable. Feels like 237 for my money. $50 regular customers. I got like 1,000 money. That is basically nothing. Refined, charismatic. And refined charisma. If I only unlock like 2 outfits, that would be the worst case. Because that would mean I'm probably looking at like 8 to 12 full shifts. I think they said refined if I remember right. Looks like we only got 2 outfits. Which means that we are going to stall out for the next one on this hostess. I heard that 3 outfits I think are locked behind them being number 1. But another thing said I can unlock it on the second hostess, so maybe it's mixed information or changed between games. But I'm pretty sure based on the ones left that at least a few of them are probably available because they have very bland names. Perfect spread of stats. Now we need to not get her any more stats. Until I get one more outfit unlock. Flashy, refined, good looking. I saw more refines. Although flashy is kind of increasing a bit. Maybe I swap over to refined and see if that boosts her motivation. I forgot I need to buy another outfit. 6 outfits left to unlock,
どうかな
which means it could be... So assuming it's accurate to say it's 2 outfits every unlock, which I don't know what it is. It might have just been that one time. That would mean we're looking at 12 full days before every outfit unlocks, unless it gives me more one of those days.
ボーイさんもっと追加お願いします
Flashy, gorgeous... Flashing gorgeous overlaps, so that's an easy one. And it could be, I guess, 9 to 12 if it's 2 every time. Now we'll just go their full flashy outfit, because we've already got credit for that one. Yeah, pretty much the only thing I need to do at this moment as far as the back room is just change their outfits whenever, and occasionally have them relax or get motivated. So we're done with this day. We got the new outfits this time, so I'm assuming... I don't know if it counts the time that I unlock the outfits in the counter for the next outfits, but I'm assuming it does. Yeah, she's pretty much stuck at number 2 until I get her other stat up. Not doing until I get the next wardrobe set. Looks like refined it is, because I think they always pick just one for this first lap. It's a good thing I don't have to get every outfit color, because that would actually be a nightmare. Just one of every outfit type is still rough, but it's not as bad as it could have been. They showed a little bit of mercy, not a lot of mercy. Yeah, I think after I get the next wardrobe unlocked, I'll max out her stats. We'll try some of the dating minigames. And then we'll finish up the trophy on the third hostess. Refined or cutesy. So she's already refined, so we'll see where she's at. If her stress is high, we'll go for relax and swap to cute. Dress is fine, we're just gonna send her back out. Gorgeous, cute. Looks like cute is taking priority. There's like one gorgeous in there, we're just gonna ignore them. Now she's got a bit more stress, so we'll do relax. And then when she swaps outfits, it should up her motivation, which cancels out the relax. I'm definitely at the point in this minigame where it's kind of automatic. It's just trying to make sure that I don't mess it up so bad I have to do it again. Like with a 3 outfit set, it's just swap between the outfits. And then occasionally have them boost their stats, where the next character is probably going to be mostly just figuring out whatever's left. I did want to check one completion list thing. I see. So basically, I have to max out every hostess for Hostess Maker, and then Kiryu and Tanimura can date them for a separate completionist thing. Which would also mean that if... But I don't think that's actually required for anything. Unless I haven't checked their sub-story list, but I'm assuming it's not. It would feel kind of bad if they had 3 required sub-stories that were locked behind the Hostess Maker minigame. I was just kind of confused at what that marker meant in the completion list and why it wasn't changing over, but when I read the description on it, that made sense. Looking for Flashy. Didn't get any wardrobe updates. I did forget to check. Looks like she could use a touch of motivation, but otherwise nothing else. But also she's probably going to get motivation from the outfit change. And she's maxed out there. I'm just hoping for at least one more wardrobe out. unlock, and then we'll move on to maxing out her stats.
Hmm?
Unless it only gives me like one outfit, and then I might want to wait it out.
ありがとう
Find Flashy. Refined. Let's see what her stress is at. Stress is a little bit up there, but not too concerning. But we'll just do this and set her to refined anyway. I didn't realize they could have a bad break where they don't get their stress down. And as I mentioned, after we max out her stats, we'll try to go for the dating next, to try to get at least one of those progressed, if not two.
どう似合う
Ideally, I would want to do the date the two hostesses are at the same club. It's like around the corner.
大井さんもっと追加お願いします
You refined. Refined. Another cute, so either cute or refined. So either stay the course or swap. Maybe it's because I had her do relax twice in a row that she really didn't like it. She is getting a little bit over halfway into stress though.
Hmm?
本当
Looks like still fine. I'm also not keeping track of how many times it's been since the wardrobe unlock. I just heard it say it's 3 to 4 times before each unlock. Yeah, I've only made like a few thousand yen while we're here. Which out of the million he needs is basically nothing. Looks like gorgeous it is, so we'll go the flashy outfit. Is her stressed? And looks like we got another unlock. I'm going to have her Let's do free time training and just kind of see what happens. If she happens to max out her stats, then oh well. And I need to go for Flashy, or the Flashy set. She did not max out looks, which is fine. If she did, then I would just deal with it, but ideally I want to check the outfits before that. Because I do need to have them actually wear the outfits. There's 1, 2, 3. So we've unlocked 3 of the 6 remaining outfits. I did forget to mark this off the list, but it's fine. We'll get it on the next one. So once she's worn all 3 outfits, or at least worn 2 of them, she can't actually wear all 3 because she can just wear 1 every shift. If she maxes out her stats in the meantime, she'll probably hit number 1. If she doesn't hit number 1, then it's 1 more shift that I don't have to worry about. Refined, a gorgeous charisma. Looks like refined is the pick. If this gets S rank, she might hit number 1 this round. All S ranks. And they said they wanted refined. This was the one I just bought. Let's go the short halter top next. Here to mark that one that time. So next round I buy her the last dress that's available. If her sales are good, we have to get the 3rd hostess. Refined, cute. Refined, cutesy. I guess the problem that I'm running into is I don't know if they're complimenting her specifically or if that's what they're asking for next. I think we'll try cutesy with the other dress that we got. So we're down to 3 dresses. If she hits number 1 ranked, then that just means that I ideally would need 3 to 4 more shifts with the final hostess, which we should get way more than that. I think even if I had like a perfect roll on all of their training, there's no way I would get. I guess it could be up to 8 if they give me like 2 for some reason. If they only give me like 2 outfits in the next one and then like a bunch of color variants, that would feel extraordinarily bad. So yeah, it sounds like each of these girls does have their own sub-story, but it's tied to another character. And that character does have to date them and max them out. The question is, I don't know if they count for the 10 that I need the business cards for. That's, I think, where it gets a little bit complicated. Because I don't know how intertwined these particular things are. Like, did I need to finish Hostess Maker before I could get all the dates as Kiryu? There's the number 1. I'm actually fine with this one. I kind of like the color. Also, it does not matter. I'm just gonna take a quick peek at one thing. So I did decide to take a peek ahead. So basically all of the hostesses for release are the hostess maker ones. And all of those I will have to date and also give gifts, I believe. Which is kind of silly because it means that I chose their outfit that they'll appear in, but also their outfit will change once I get into gift giving, so it extra doesn't matter. The final hostess is underground in the far south end, so we'll talk to her and then we'll do the dating section. I mean, I guess it's kind of neat that it ties into another thing in the game. And then it has its own dedicated completion list section. But also it is a case where it feels like it's just trying to justify having hostess maker and hostess dating in this one and also in 3, when they were kind of underwhelming in 3. And they haven't really improved. I forgot I need to walk around until I get a phone call. I remember using the tiger skin belt a lot. And another cheat item. So I know we're over halfway through that one because I got the event unlock. I think the answer is we go in the bar and then we just drink a bunch and hopefully we get a call after that. I'm definitely throwing away more money than I should this early on, but usually bars are the one I put off, and this character does get buffed while drunk. So if he gets in random fights, then at least he's stronger during those fights. Chances are I'm probably not going to complete every restaurant, but I do need to eat at least once at every restaurant in order to get a trophy. Which also means that I think Pronto has the day-night menu again, so I need to make sure to go there twice, probably. Like, I guess I'll just go down and try to find keys while waiting for the call. Also, technically don't need any more keys, but I want the cheat items, as many as I can get. Because we will need cheat items. For, like, the third character. If I finish the lap and we don't get the call, we'll just go straight to dating, and then hopefully the call comes in after that. It does seem like, at a glance, there's no fights down there. There's the call. I forgot they make me talk to the manager first. Because it does lock off story, so they have to, I assume, start the sequence that locks off the story. Walked by apparently another revelation. I think that means I need to go up to the rooftop to see it. I believe all revelations are required. Here they are. Essence of Loinreed. Also got a trophy. Maybe I didn't need all revelations, but at least I got those ones. I think the move now is to go back to the manager. Recruit the new hostess, then try at least one round of dating, if not multiple. Like, the biggest selling point of going through all of the dating, assuming I don't just naturally get there doing the stuff that I have to do for the trophies, is that they do apparently give a ton of experience. Like, almost a full guaranteed level per hostess, I think. You need to drop some stuff off at the item box. I did get slightly lost for a second, but it's fine. I didn't think about the 2 items that I got to sell taking up item space, but in hindsight I should have probably thought of that. I think I do want to stop by the pawn shop on the way to recruit the other hostess, just so I can sell those 2 items. Because the other hostess is at that bar that I went to before. I do kind of get the vibe that most of the keys that I'm missing for like the above ground locker are probably in various buildings that I haven't been to. Like the casinos, for example. I should double check which gifts the hostesses want, because I did just kind of grab the first dresses I saw, and that's not the ideal. Also, I think I'm going to start with the 2 hostesses first, and then I'll worry about the 3rd if I finish the minigame. Because the only reason that I'm trying to get, like, say, this hostess maker and the hostess dating out of the way now is because I don't want to do them all at the end of the game again. Because that got real tedious for a final section. Said she's a business lady, so let's go fancy suit.
Looking in your eyes, free your mind.
Also, her glasses just kind of disappeared. Looks like they're gonna have me do a full shift. I kind of forgot they did that. Looks like Gorgeous is picked.
Looking in your eyes, free your mind. Life's a game of kids.
Feels like they gave her a little bit different proportions. The other two felt much closer together. It also looks like the dialogue for her is a little bit different. Gorgeous or cutesy. Looks like more gorgeous. Have her do free time and see what, if anything, randomly gets leveled up. I feel like I stalled enough on the second hostess that I shouldn't have to worry about the outfit unlocking. And thing is, I do need to remember to have her wear every one that I buy. Last one is cute. Didn't realize that was the last segment of the shift, but oh well. Actually, it looks like all three of Akiyama's dates like the off-shoulder dress, so if that's the one that I have, then that's the one they want. Which I think is strapless. I mean, we'll hope it is, because that's what they're getting. Worst case, I give them the wrong gift and have to buy another gift, which is fine. I guess that would mean that I would have to go on another date with them, which would mean I would lean even harder into probably maxing them out. I forgot to change my gear, so I need to back out. And now we go.
にします？はい。あは。すいません。
So now the big question is, can I get 4 hearts without extending the session?
乾杯。
乾杯。
楽しんでいってくださいね。はい、どうぞ。秋山さん、
なんだい？
気になることがあって。
え？
はい。はあ。そうですね。
そうか。
ありがとう。すいません。ねえね
あ、そうだ。
え。は？
え？はいはい。
あは。
そうだよね。
私ね。
なるほど。
Press stick to control where you look, chance to feast your eyes on beauty. She specifically said legs, and
そんなに見ないでください。
that is the answer.
見ないでください。
なるほど。
Almost maxed out this first row.
ああ。
そうなんだ。秋山さん、私ね。
そうか。
それでね。
なんだって？
はあ。
あ？
はい。おー。そういえば ました。
And we got the first row maxed.
ねえ、
そういやさ、
はは、
あ
大好き。
Didn't have to extend the visit, love to see it.
もう帰っちゃうの？
It does look like there is a 20 hard cap. Which means that even if I get the date for the trophy, I still would need to fill up a second bar of hearts to complete the romance. But I have to visit them at least one more time, so I guess if I can at least get the first section done. It's nice that they definitely gave me more options to win them over.
いらっしゃいませ。
うちに会いに来てくれはったん？いらっしゃい。ゆっくりしていってね。秋山さん。
あ
大好き。え、嘘、ほんまに？やだー。ありがとう。何頼みます？大好き。
So because her drink is substantially cheaper, it basically means that she's going to be even easier to max out.
すいません。
Which is good, so that means I should probably use her as basically the benchmark for the other hostesses. At least for Akiyama to see what it's going to look like long term.
はい、どうぞ。乾杯。
It seemed like I
ゆっ
got
くりしていってね。
basically 2 to 3 hearts pretty reliably just off of food. So the question is going to be, do they unlock the next row in a group of 5 or is it in a group of 10?
何？
秋山さんったら秋山さんの目やらしい。
なるほど。
ねえねえ。
そうだ。
うちな。
え？
それでね。
はいはい。
そういえば。
そうだよね。
First row of hearts done.
ね
そういやさ。
え。はい。
そうか。
そうなんや。あ、そうそう。それでね。
え？なるほど。あ、そうだ。
え？ありがとう。
いや。そういやさ。
ほんまに？へえ。
はいはい。
そんなん言われても。え？
さあね。なるほど。
ほんまに？
Pretty much just accepting so that there's no chance of like hearts randomly going down. That's the first row of hearts done, and the first gift given to each hostess.
もう帰っちゃうん？また来てな。
There's the first date call. And we got the trophy. There's another trophy for them, which is I have to show up to visit them in the club, and they have to be wearing their gift. Those back out for now, because don't need them for the dates. So the big question after this is going to be, do I unlock 5 hearts at a time, or do I unlock the next 10? I was trying to see if I could figure out what the heat move is, because it looked like I needed to be facing away from them. $5,000 money isn't a bad pickup. Okay, but where is the date spot actually? It looks like it doesn't say because it's kind of random. Oh, there she is. I don't know if the date particularly matters. Or like the location, I should say.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。美味しかった。ごちそうさま。楽しかった。
Okay. I think that's gonna be another date. Wanna try to avoid any fights if I can. A lot of angry people trying to chase me. Okay, so it looks like they go to the same spot, at least in this case. But it could have been luck. I'm just gonna stick with the dinner dates for these ones. Went for the most expensive one for a little bit of experience boost, even though it's not a lot.
ごちそうさま。めっちゃ美味しかった。めっちゃ楽しかった。
That's both of their first dates done, which I think unlocks the second set of hearts. So we'll go to Reina first. This is one of the rich guys. I forget if they have good drops or if it's just always kind of a... Like if it's the rich guy, I kind of hope that he's gonna drop something semi-decent every time. Let's see what my heat ability is that I unlocked. After guard is broken, as an unarmed enemy attacks you from behind, while running towards 3 or more enemies. And we won. Toughness, infinity, so a pretty good heal. I'm still hoping one of the rich guys gives me money of some variant. And we won. 30,000 money. That pretty much covers an entire hostess trip. So now the ideal thing would I think would be to go see Arena. And see how her hearts react now that we finish the date, because I assume she'll start the next tier. If it's 10 hearts, then I know that dating in this one is just substantially improved. If it's 5, then it's still kind of rough. And I want to do Arena first just because I know she'll get the food buff no matter what. So she'll get more hearts no matter what I do. Unless I come back when I have way more money. Which is an option, but is not my ideal pick. Because I think the other one requires at least 100,000 yen per visit if I want to get the most. And it only unlocks 5. He is wearing the dress though, so we get the trophy progress for that.
見て見て。
Got the joy of gifting. I thought it had to be for every hostess.
そうなんや。
If it's only one hostess, then that's even easier. I guess it's just any hostess has to wear the gift.
大好き。
I thought it was going to be every hostess, which means that technically I'm done with hostesses after I do the first date to get their business card. Unless I really want to go through and do the sub-story. I will say getting the trophy out this early kind of changes whether I want to commit to this drastically. Because I thought I was going to have to give every hostess the dress and I'll have them each wear it, which would have guaranteed gotten me to at least this far in the dating progress. Which would have meant like maybe one more visit and we would have been done.
はい、どうぞ。
But if it's the opposite and I only have to get one hostess past the first date, then that changes quite a bit.
うーん。はあ。
Actually, I think...
うーん。
I think if I max out her hearts here, it automatically jumps to the next date. Which then I think immediately puts me back in the club to potentially finish out the remaining 5 hearts.
そうか。はいはい。
ねえね
さあね。
え。へえ。うーん。 ないでください。そうなん？
ああ。
気になることがあって、
なんだい？
うちな、
あ？
それでね、
いや。
あるある。
そうだよね。
あの、
ああ。
そうなん？
はいはい。
それでそれで、ほんまに？
ああ。
うちも。
そうだよね。なるほど。
It seems like it's going to be very easy to get 5 hearts after the second date, because I think it went way over with the questions, and I
もう帰っちゃ
kind of
うん？
imagine it's going to be about the same. So it is nice that they made, it feels like they streamlined this a bit. And I think it's because of that, like, first meeting. Actually, the first meeting is kind of the only off part because it's introducing them. But they've added more methods to get hearts randomly. Like, the text message is a start, you get the outfit bonus, still get the same bonuses as before for food. Theater Square again. So it's like the last game after the second date, they immediately go back to the club. I don't get any outfit bonuses for like that visit, but I can still get pretty much everything else. It also feels like maybe hearts are just building up faster. Still has kinda some of the fundamental problems I had with the other one, where like the first date visit doesn't help my progress at all, because the heart's already maxed out and it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
行く？
Kind of doing karaoke, hoping that I get more songs done. Yeah, we...
Let's get to the top! Aye! Let's get to the top! Let's get to the top!
愛想笑いドタキャンドデザ行き交う日常繰り返し到底つけたよないわけじゃ何も変わらない
変わらないぜ、baby!
残業徹夜犠牲僕らの自由取り潰し夢に見てるのが年金じゃ未来くらめ
サンタがもうフューチャーもない
頭の形誰かが決めたルール
そんなルールをブレ
打ち壊して今日からフライアゲイ
Go, 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 go!
いつものドラマへ
Let's get to the top! それそれそれそれ夢のシャイニングヘッド Yeah! Hey, come on! Go! Let's go! Yeah! 天空をかまそう燃えたぎるこのソウル世界に下そういただきへ GO 行こう1、2、3世界にジャンプ and step Let's get to the top
That had some tricky moments in it. But we got a 900, which I think is usually the requirement for completion.
めっちゃ気持ちよかった歌聞かせてくださいよ、デュエットしようや
I'm fine with redoing some of these. Partially because I put off karaoke a lot of the time.
の歌をカムロ純恋歌と名付けよう。
So that was a repeat, so the score there doesn't matter, but we got one new song done at least. And I tied my prior score.
めっちゃうまくハモれたね。
わかった。
めっちゃ楽しかった。
And like I thought, it does send us back, and probably unlocks our next row of hearts.
そういえば何頼みます？大好き。
Yeah, the food and the text message for her basically got almost 2 hearts.
すいません。
It's too bad like things from the date don't carry over
はい、どうぞ。
and just add to the bar, but
乾杯。
they did in the prior game, but I still wish they did.
はい、どうぞ。ねえ。
そういやさ。
え？
ああ。
ほんまに？ふう、
なんだい？
最悪。
ああ。はいはい。
もう。
そうか。はいはい。
ねえねえ。
さあね。あ、そうだ。
ち好きかも。
行きますか。
ええ。
ん？
ほんまに？すいません。
そういやさ、
うちな。
Yeah, so it seems like even
そうか。
without, say, outfit bonuses, it's getting to 5 hearts is still pretty easy.
ああ、
あるある。
はいはい。そうか。
ほんまに？
So she's maxed out, meaning I unlock whatever her sub-story is.
もう帰っちゃうん？
I haven't been keeping track of time, like how long this particular section has taken me, but it does seem like that was very quick.
今日もありがとう。
Compared to like the last game at least, where it felt like it was maybe like an hour or half an hour at least per hostess. Probably closer to an hour. That's a fight over there. I imagine I'll get another call that's her sub-story, probably. I'm gonna go ahead and save it. I guess the question is, do I need to do another visit while they're maxed out? 'Cause I think I had to do that last time. Apparently, it says I may or may not have to come back for a final visit. So here's the thing. I think we're getting late enough in the stream that I should start looking into trying to wrap up Akiyama's story. That is a couple weird options. They want somebody who's coy and stressed. I don't know what to build for this one, so I'm just gonna have her do training and hope that that satisfies whatever stress they want. Guess we didn't get that one. So it looks like they're satisfied with any cosplay, but they want somebody stressed. So basically, don't have them rest, just keep training them. Which, I mean, I can do that. I guess technically I should have lectured them to give them a bunch of stress, but I would rather just go for training. Because they still need to get up to S rank, but eventually hopefully I'll get all the outfits done. Because they only need 3 outfits. As long as she wears all 3 outfits before finishing and I get the trophy pop, then we're done. Still wants people who are very stressed out. So I guess more training. Yeah, at least as far as like second visits from the dating minigame that I saw. It appears that if they mention the troubles they're having, and I get a fancy business card, then that lets me know that their sub-story's ready. So since I didn't get a fancy business card, that means I need to visit them one more time. If I can finish 2 hostesses before closing out the story, or at least get started on the 3rd, I think that would be a good way to get ready to wrap up Akiyama's section. So maybe after this I'll visit the 3rd hostess and try to get them wrapped up. But also I'm being called, so I need I'm accidentally muted, so I need to be right back at least for 3 minutes. Gonna run some ads and go to be right back screen. Be back in a bit. Oh, come back. And I think we just go right back in. Looks like Flashy. Yeah, I think my plan for Akiyama at this point, I'm going to have him go meet the third hostess and try to get at least her first row of hearts done. And once her first row of hearts are done, it'll probably start the second date. Or the first date, I should say, in which case I'll hold off on the next visit after finishing the date. And here's kind of my ultimatum. If there's another window in the story after we go back to the office, I'll try to get their second date done, or at least to one of the two characters. Otherwise, we will hold off till very late game. Because one thing that would be kinda satisfying for most of the hostesses would be to basically do a sweep of final visits for every character and then do all of their sub-stories that way, if I do all of them. She is struggling to get her stats up. Refined, Flashy. Looks like Refined is the way to go. And we'll have her do some free time. I'm less worried about getting her stats up because I know now I can pretty safely stop at A rank for quite a while. If it comes down to it.
Looking in your eyes. For your mind. どうですか?
And free time it is. So I think her attempt at the trivia training was so bad it actually knocked down her look stat. So I think that was up to B at some point. I didn't see that until now. Refined or cutesy? Seeing more leaning towards cute. And a weird one will come in.
Looking in your eyes,
Yeah, it's Hostess time.
free your mind.
Trying to get the Fashionista trophy, which means I need to buy all 23 outfit types. And in order to get the outfit to unlock, I have to do 3 to 4 shifts before maxing out everyone. So we need 3 more outfits currently. And this is the 3rd and final Hostess. And pretty much all day today has been hostesses, either hostess maker or dating. How am I liking the game? I'd say overall I'm having a better time than 3. This has been a particularly slow section, but I am really interested to see the other characters, which I feel like is kind of the big selling point of this game compared to the prior ones. The result and the mechanics are janky, yeah, especially because I did hard mode and basically every enemy just blocks permanently. Combat in this one does feel surprisingly good coming from 3. I have heard on the tier of difficulty, this is considered one of the easier ones in general. At least as far as the Platinum Trophy, which is my primary goal. This is one of the favorites of the ones you've seen so far. It is admittedly a little bit jarring to be thrown into a completely different character than Kiryu right from the start. But it sounds like he's the final chapter one. I think she's probably in the bar. Yeah, it starts with Akiyama. And I've got one... I think after this chapter, his section is done. Which is why I'm trying to wrap up all the character-specific things for him. There she is. And back in we go. It should be the third or fourth shift, so either this one or the one after will give me more wardrobe. Gorgeous and smart. She doesn't seem to like her trivia training, so I can give at least half of that. There's the wardrobe. So if we get 3 new outfit types, then we just need to have her wear each one, and then we're done with that. And then it's just maxing out her stats. Your friend's favorite cabaret is in 0 for the management. Kiwami 2's, I think, out of the ones I've played, was the most interesting. I haven't played 0 yet. I need to load this outfit. I think I like them the more minigame-esque they are. This doesn't feel very much like a minigame. This feels like I either look up a guide for the best outfit, or I try a bunch of random outfits for an hour. Okay, so we have access to all 3 outfits. Gotta guess which of these 3 I think is gonna fall under gorgeous, or closer to. These feel more flashy. I think we'll go with 2 Pete's. They're immense, so they don't really vibe with the dating side. This one's extra weird because you basically get 3 hostesses trained up to be the number 1 so that 2 of your other characters can date them, and it's a little bit strange. I forget which training I did last. I definitely didn't do talking tips. And she apparently didn't click with that one. In 3, it's extra weird because you have to date like 10 characters as one character. In this one, each character except one gets paired up with like 3 hostesses at random. Or not at random, but like they have a set 3 who they visit. Gorgeous, cutesy, smart. Either gorgeous or cute. Let's go cute to try a different one of the new dresses for that.
Looking in your eyes. Free your mind.
So assuming this works basically at the end of her shift, I should get the trophy pop.
Listen to the beat of my heart. I just wanna be with you.
You ship Akiyama and Hannah so you won't root for these girls. Granted, he doesn't date any of these three, because he's their boss, so I guess it's an understandable conflict of interest. Like, he specifically doesn't attend his own host club for any of his dating things. Get their stress level down and maybe a random stat buff. Got something for charisma, but not enough for a rank up. Cute, flashy. Looks like flashy is the next one. And then we'll get the last outfit equipped. If we get the trophy pop, then that means I've got the only missable trophy in the game. I will say these particular management ones I can't imagine doing without a guide, just because there's nothing in the description that actually tells you. Actually, I guess these ones do tell you if it's cute or gorgeous, but you can't tell which ones are better. I think the prior one, I don't think they had descriptions,
Thinking about
but I might be misremembering that.
listen to the beat of my heart. I just wanna be with
So if I didn't mess up the list somewhere, that should be number 23 for outfits. And we got it. So now I just need to max our stats up and then we're done with this minigame. And that'll be all of Akiyama's sub-stories done. Almost forgot training. Can she get even a little bit smarter? She has failed every trivia training I've given her. We need to shake up that one brain cell. And we did it. Okay, so that means every other trophy I can kind of do whenever, because that's the only one that's missable. We'll try to finish this one though to get all of his sub-stories done. And that I think is another, or will be another completion list item done. Unless... okay, yeah, he gets number 1 hostess maker, but then all of the other characters get these 3. I'm not trying to 100% it, just platinum trophy. I'm probably going to do a little bit more than the trophy requires, but I'm not going for all 100%. Like, for example, both Kiryu and I think Saejima have their own Coliseum rankings that they can get. For the Platinum, I only need to do Saejima's. I also don't have to complete every minigame, but I might because I get a gun with infinite ammo if I complete every minigame. In this case though, I think this one is required because this counts as his sub-story, and I do need all of the all 63 character sub-stories. Refined and smart. Because I think probably the more tedious completion thing is I think I would have to craft every weapon. But for the Platinum, I only have to craft one of each type. And given how little I use weapons in general, I really don't want to craft like 30 extra things and find all the materials for them, just to never use them. I'm still on the fence about hostess dating, because in Yakuza 3 it was required, but this one I just need to meet up with every hostess once. But they made the dating way easier in this game, so it's kind of tempting to just do it for the bonus sub-story, even though their sub-stories aren't required for any trophies. I will say the most intimidating minigame so far, by far, has been Pachinko. I have no idea what's happening in Pachinko. Gorgeous, refined. He's already refined, so I can probably just do training and walk back out. B rank for looks. And thank you for the follow. It's like gorgeous and smart are the two that I was seeing the most of. I do like how slightly extra the transformation sequence is. And free time to reduce stress, and maybe we'll get lucky with a random stat roll. Small boost to charisma, but not enough for rank. So out she goes. I think if she gets one more in smarts, then she pretty much guaranteed to get more customers. I think anything over B pretty much fulfills every requirement. I will say the one thing that I would have liked with this minigame that would have made it a little bit better in terms of quality of life is if I could profit more outside of the club. Because only getting like 1,000 yen per minigame section is not a lot. Especially because it doesn't seem to go up as the hostess gets better, so I'm still getting basically no money. Despite this being a game all about making money. They do give me a big reward at the end, but it feels like it's too much build-up when I could be getting something passive. Smart and gorgeous, so she's already in her gorgeous outfit, just need to give her more trivia training. And then maybe she'll finally get to B rank for that. It is fundamentally kind of weird how, like, for his sub-stories, most of them were like maybe 10 to 20 minutes, and then this one is almost like 5 hours by itself if I get the trophy with it. If all the outfits were unlocked from the start, it would be substantially quicker. Because then it would just be getting enough money to buy the outfits, but now I have so much money from stalling that cost of the outfits isn't really a problem. Flashy, gorgeous, charismatic. She's already in her flashy and gorgeous outfit, so she fits every requirement. Because for some reason they overlap. A rank for charisma, but she lost some smarts. I saw cute, flashy, cute. When you get dressed in the morning, you have to be careful not lose intellect. She got really good at talking, but forgot what words are. Which is a very simple mistake. I kind of want to see about training her looks to see if she loses even more smarts, but I think she needs to do free time. Her stress is getting a bit up there. She just really does not want to retain any of that trivia knowledge. I think she's allergic to it. I like how kind of not important the rank is, because in order to get rank 1 they have to max out all their stats anyway. So everything below rank 1 is just kind of made up. Like, I guess she's rank 2 now, but she'll be rank 2 until I get all S ranks. Flashy and smart. Got her motivation maxed. Time for trivia. Got the smarts back up. Refined, flashy. Looks like either refined or flashy. They're pretty equal. I'll just keep her in her current outfit. Didn't lose any stats. Refined is the only one I see, so she needs to change her outfit. And free time to de-stress. There's a chance she could randomly get an S rank off of free time, but I'm not betting on it. If she gets all A ranks, that would be great as well. Gotta say, this is one of the oddest things in Yakuza games, but there's an idol competition in 5. At least in Akiyama's case, it makes sense that he owns the host club. It was weird that Kiryu just kind of randomly got drafted to do this in 3. Actually, wait, it wasn't... I think it was 3? He also got pulled into the Cabaret Club in 2, but in 3 it was specifically this version of it. So at least 2 more shifts, assuming I get no stat losses. Because she should get A rank for smarts, ideally. Below the one with Yuki. I think it's my favorite version of the Cabaret Club so far, just because it feels more minigame focused. It's like recognizing signals and reacting to button prompts. For this one, I just have to look for keywords. Like they said, smart and flashy. Smart is a stat, flashy is an outfit type, so it's flashy. I don't have a substantial impact on stats, other than I can give it a slight focus. Like if I didn't use a guide, I would have to randomly pick outfits to try to find out which one gives the best results, but even then, like when I started there was only 10 outfits, so I would probably just stick whichever one was flashy to start. Which is pretty much what the guide does anyway.
Let it go, gotta move on. Until the break of dawn, just keep on dancing. 似合いますか?
And then in the second Hostess is the only time they kind of add a new feature to it, which is cosplay events. Where they have to wear a costume and also try to fit the theming. And that's still an event for the third Hostess, but it's a random shift event as opposed to being like a dedicated section of the Hostess training. All A ranks. So if there's no debuffs, actually even if there is a debuff, I think I need one more full shift to max her out. Flashy and gorgeous, so same outfit. Dress is fine, so let's train looks. She lost charisma, and also didn't get a rank up. That's two immediate problems there that might force me into another shift. Gorgeous, refined. Gorgeous or refined. So she can keep the same outfit. Need to probably train charisma again. Actually, how is her stress? Over halfway, so I think I need a... I think she can deal with a little bit more stress. I need to get those stats up first. And each and you can start at legendary difficulty. Yeah, they didn't do that, start doing that until like Yakuza 6. Every other one before that requires a minimum of 2 playthroughs. Ishin is also the only one I've technically gotten the platinum so far. Because my plan for the franchise as a whole is I'm trying to finish hard mode on everyone, and then I'll do another lap on legendary once I get up to 0. Only played Kiwami 1, Kiwami 2 3 and 4 Remastered, and Ishin. After this, we will go from mainline to play Yakuza Dead Souls Low, which is the one that I'm really looking forward to.
また来てくれたのね。
Yeah, also Yakuza 4 seems to be the only one that requires 3 playthroughs. Your friend wants to play Dead Souls, but they don't have the PS3 engine. I made sure to buy it on my PS3. I actually have it pretty much installed and ready to go, so originally I was planning on having that be my October game this year, but then they confirmed Dead Rising and Lollipop Chainsaw in September, so now it's getting real complicated. So pretty much whether I complete this right now depends on whether she gets S rank for every stat from the training. It's like gorgeous is what they want. And smarts. Because I get up to 3 training sessions and I have to get each of her A ranks to S ranks. If all 3 of her stats get to S rank, then I'm done with this, otherwise I have to do another shift. I will say I didn't expect this year to end with basically me playing a bunch of zombie-themed PS3 action games, or PS3 era action games, but that's kind of how it's looking. Because Yakuza Dead Souls I've been planning on all year. Lollipop I was waiting on a release date. Dead Rising kind of came out of nowhere. Cute, gorgeous, and charisma. You've not heard of those? Lollipop Chainsaw is basically, I think, same creators like the No More Heroes franchise. So usually very flashy, also very violent, but also weirdly silly. So kind of in a similar spirit to the Yakuza games, but probably substantially less serious. I think I was kind of not paying attention to the prompts there. Her stress is really high, so I think I kind of have to do the free time. Because I think if her stress is too high, then even if I get the stats maxed, I have to do a shift anyway. Maybe if I'm lucky, free time will give her a stat boost anyway.
どうですか？
And then Dead Rising, the other one I mentioned, is a Capcom zombie game. So, like, one thing I'm looking forward to in that one is if you kill a certain number of zombies in your first playthrough, you get a Mega Man Mega Buster for your next one, which one-shots everything in the game. And that just sounds like it'll be fun. Cute or flashy? If I make her flashy, she gets a motivation boost. And she's already in her cute outfits, so I guess it'll depend on what her motivation is. We could use it. Top off the head turn is wild. It is definitely a choice. Especially because it just kind of happens randomly during his walk cycle around. Only one more stat. Kind of prefer to go to the flashy outfit whenever I can because it covers 2 out of the 4 stats anyway. Yeah, 6.5 hours. This isn't the only thing I've done. I did complete the darts minigame, and I've dated 2 out of the 3 hostesses available. Yeah, the other thing I did was, I completed every mode of darts. And how are the hostesses actually doing? This one. That's the progress I've made on those today. Mostly these 2. This one I had to meet them once for the first time to get their info for a separate sub-story, but these 2 are pretty much all today. I'm probably going to visit one other hostess, the 3rd one who I haven't done anything with today, and then we'll do main story. As far as character-specific things though, this is definitely the most tedious thing for Akiyama. But I think this one is entirely required for the platinum, both because I need the 23 outfits and because it's a sub-story. Which, if it's a sub-story, means it is also required to unlock the secret boss. Which is a weird correlation. Like refined and smart. I think no matter what, this shift will complete the minigame. Because I only need to get 1 S rank, even if it drops another stat down, it can't drop it enough that I wouldn't be able to catch up. Unless it drops 2 stats, in which case that's just the game being rude. But I haven't seen that happen yet, especially this late into the training. as long as I do looks 101 and she gets an S rank, we're done. After I finish the shift. And if no other stat drops. If it's another stat drops, then obviously I have to do that one. And we got it. So now I just need to finish out the shift, and she should be number 1. And this club is saved.
どうしました？本当？ありがとうございます。
They're looking for cute or refined. I think we'll go cute next. I still need to have her get just or meet all the keyword requirements because she still has to get enough sales, I think. I'm not entirely sure if it like already pretty much logged her in as number 1. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's like a hidden number in sales that they have to cross that's like only available once they have max rank, or if it's just automatically tied to their max rank.
どうしました？ありがとうございます。
Looks like they want flashy. Flashy seems to be the last pick. Her motivation is maxed, her stress is low, so I don't need to do any training.
Let it go, gotta move on. Until the break of dawn, just keep on dancing. 似合いますか？
And last round. I would say if it wasn't for the big flashing time in the corner, that would be a great meme reaction. And let's see if we got credit for it. Got number 1. It feels weird that he made 3 number 1 hostesses because that means he had to dethrone the prior hostesses. So which outfit will she be wearing when she goes to date whichever other character? Let's give her the refined as a base. And then let's give her a flashy business suit.
Let it go, gotta move on. Until the break of dawn, just keep on dancing. Let it go, dance is always on the way.
Okay. Up here is a hostess in the club. Got the completion reward. I don't remember what the completion reward is. But also I need to hit up the pawn shop to sell that coin because that's like 500,000 yen. I don't think I'm going to get Akiyama's million yen trophy anytime soon. That's probably going to be an endgame thing. But it's nice to have one super tedious sub thing out of the way. Never mind, I got the trophy anyway. It's not... He doesn't have to have a million on him at one time, he just has to make a million in the end. I thought he had to have a million on him at one time. So with that, the only thing I want to do before main story is to visit the other hostess who we haven't seen today. But I do want to grab the completion item from Bob before I forget about it. Got a dragon shirt. Forgot what his other things are. There's a pack of special items, and I don't remember what any of the special items are. And I don't know if I want to put them in my inventory right now. Attracts people to whoever wears it, so I think that means it's good for hostess dating. Which is ironically what I was going to do next. But it also means if I put it on, I get in more fights. I think the club is this way. And we made it. So since Akiyama doesn't have to worry about money anymore, I might actually get the good drink to get more hearts faster. Gonna try to get all of her hearts in one go. And since I don't need to worry about money anymore, I can really spend all the money he has on hand.
なんだい？
見て見て。
いや、
どうしました？そんなに見ないでください。
そういやさ、
あったり
そうか。
ー。そうですね。秋山さん。
え？
私ね。それでね。
そうか。
はい。
そういやさ、
すごい。
いや、
あ、そうそう。
そうか。なるほど。
はい。ねえねえ。
そういやさ、
うーん。
ああ、
はあ。
ん？
はい。
何？なんだって？あ？ああ、はいはい。
そうですね。
そうか。
Which game do I like the most so far? I wanna say I lean towards Kiwami 2. Ishin is tempting because of the unique setting, but I think Kiwami 2 felt better gameplay-wise.
もう。
Also, Ishin, getting the platinum in that was definitely real tedious. And like, each one has their tedious moments, but Ishin was particularly rough when it came to weapon crafting. I think as far as platinums though, I think Ishin really stands out because I had to learn like RNG manipulation tricks and like menu tricks to glitch a bunch of money. So it was neat learning tricks for Ishin specifically. I just think even knowing the tricks that I did still was rough to have it go over like 100 hours to get the platinum. And it was almost entirely because of weapon crafting. So I think she is going to call us for a date soon, so I should head towards the theater square, because I'm going to assume that's where it is. Or in front of Millennium Tower, but at least it's the same area. I did forget to take off the armor that attracts enemies, but at least it's only one of the rich guys. Hit the wrong button. Gold plate is actually huge. Finally got a good item off of one of them. Teaches anyone like and kicking repeatedly the other. Especially because that's one of his training rewards, is just making that specific combo go longer. Where does she wanna go? Let's go do some karaoke. Karaoke is one of the few minigames where I think I have to complete it. At least I have to beat every song. I don't know if I have to get above the score requirement. She randomly changed outfits. And I think we got enough points for that one. $960. I think 900's all I need, so we're good. So I think that's at least 3 songs done.
すごく気持ちよかった。
Maybe 4. Also, we only did 1 song that time.
わかった。
Which, I mean, I'm fine with.
楽しかった。またね。
So I think with that, it's time to go to main story. I did change my gear. Because while I could go on the second visit with the 2 remaining hostesses, I think that would pretty much lock me in on hostess 8 until the end of the stream. And I would really like to finish up at least some main story today. At least as far as Akiyama specific things, we've got the most tedious thing done. Other than apparently he has 1 sub-story. How often do I stream? 2 to 3 times a week, unless I get an extra day off. Usually Saturday, Sunday. Wednesdays I try to stream, but Wednesdays are the day that's kind of hit or miss. Just because my work gets particularly busy on Monday and Tuesday, and sometimes I just want to relax on Wednesdays. Let's go ahead and put away all the hostess stuff, because we don't need it. I'll save that gold plate for later. Everything else is good. But Saturdays are pretty consistent unless like some other obligation comes up like a family event. But usually Saturdays are my long playthroughs. And Sundays just kind of whatever I'm in the mood for. I'm not entirely sure what that other sub-story I have is. But apparently there's one either I started and forgot about, or I missed it. didn't expect a chase mission. But she is moving. Okay. As I didn't realize the hand was running pretty much all the way across town in heels. Which just seems talented. Before we commit to this, I think I want to see if I can do this last sub-story. Because this feels like it's getting near the end of the chapter. Unless that's actually blocked off for now, but I'm not sure. Unless that just revealed the sub-story because I got far enough in this main story. Which is definitely a possibility. Trying to figure out where I would be if I did start this quest, because I don't remember this one at all. It says this one would have started on the corner of Taihei and Theater Avenue. But like the dialogue from the sub-story menu makes me think that it's closed off because main story. And set up the run. And blood. Actually, I do remember starting this one. Let me check the map to see if I can find the next part of it. So, Theater Avenue just before I hit this spot. There's a person with glasses, then that's the sub-story, otherwise it's blocked off. It might be blocked off due to story. I'm not seeing anybody around here, so I think I have to continue story. Which is fine. One very small side quest being locked off till potentially endgame isn't the worst. At least it's not having to wait to do Hostess Maker till like the very end. In which case, let's just continue story.
誰や俺は。
この店のオーナーの秋山というものです。奏者さんは？
俺は真島組の にっちゅうもんや。
真島組？それってカムロ町ヒルズ建設に絡んでる東上会の大幹部の？
そうよ。真島組や。お、ちょっと待ったね。この曲、俺のお箱や。よっしゃ行くでー。おいおいおいおいおいおいおい。ああ、お前ら声出せや。ってあれあらら、何やっとんで悪い。
いや、送信ボタンを押したつもりだったんですが、押し間違っちゃったみたいで。申し訳ない。暗かったもんで、つい。
暗かったからつい押し間違えた？兄ちゃん、その話、ほんまやな。そうか。なら、ま、いいわ。
南さんでしたっけ？
あ？まや。
南さんのご用件は何なんでしょうか？
おお、それやそれ。この店にリリって女がおるって聞いてな。なんや、えらいべっぴんさんらしいやないか。そんでちょっと指名したらなあかん思てな。
リリですか。申し訳ありませんが、彼女は本日をもって店を退店しました。
あ？なんやと？そら困るわ。
彼女に何かご用ですか？
そう。俺も親父からその女連れてこい言われただけやからな。
親父って真島さんにですか？
そういうことや。せやからリリって女の居場所教えてもらえないか。
お客様、申し訳ありませんが、キャストのプライベートを教えるわけにはいかないんですよ。そういったご用件でしたらお引き取りください。
あ？なんやと？
私はね、一度自分の店で働いたキャストを理由もなく売るような真似はできないんですよ。
なんや、かっこいいこと言うとるやないか。
ええ、私は常にかっこいいオーナーでありたいんですよ。
おもろい兄ちゃんやな。じゃあけどこっちも遊びやない。ヤクザが何もせんとタダで買えるわけがないやろ。
金ですか？
んなもんちゃうわ。ちゃんとあんたの口からその兄ちゃんの居場所聞き出さんごとには変えられへんね
どうしてもお帰りいただけないようでしたら実力行使ということになりますね。よろしいですか？
や。ほう、いい度胸しとるやんけ。ほんならこっちも力ずくでも教えてもらうで。
Imagine if somebody were playing this as their first Yakuza game, this would be incredibly confusing. They would have no idea who Majima is. And aren't they for the raid? Buckman to a boss fight. It's going pretty good. finish up the Hostess Maker minigame today, so done with an iffy part of Akiyama's sub-stories. He really is the one enemy I've run into who guards and doesn't let up. Apparently he was in a position where I couldn't reach his head with a kick. And we won. Also, what were you up to today?
まだやこんなんで終わりと思ったら大間違いや。
しぶといね。さすが真島組だ。
くそまた負けるわけにはいかんのじゃ。
やめや。
お前の歌は宴会の時だけで十分や。
親父。親父？まさかあの真島組長。
この音痴から聞いとるかもしれんが、リリっち女を探しとる。ここにおるんやないのか？
彼女はもうここにはいませんよ。どこに行ったかも知りません。
そっか。遅かったっちゅうことか。
リリに一体何の用です？リリは柴田組に追われていた。まさか真島さん、あんたもそのことに関係しているんですか？
そうなんか。柴田組が。
教えてください、真島さん。リリは一体何者なんですか？なぜあんたたちに追われなきゃならないんですか？
あいつは、安子ちゃんは俺が守らなあかんねや。
安子。それがリリの本名ですか？なんであなたが守る必要があるんですか？
それが俺の償いやからや。25年前のあの日のな。
償い？
Also looks like Orin is playing Yakuza 7. If I'm getting my numbers right. Hopefully that would, well.
弟。
おう、
あ、真島さんいらっしゃい。
お邪魔すんで。いやー、それにしても暑いな。まだ4月やっちゅうのになんやねんな、この暑さは。
なんや30度もあるらしいわ。ほんまこの国がぶっ壊れとんのとちゃうが。
この国っちゅうよりもこの世界やろ。これがいわゆる環境破壊っちゅうやっちゃ。
お、自分ちょっと頭良さそうやん。
当たり前や。オゾンがどうこう言うてたわ。
誰がや。
うちの親父が。
島の藩が。
なんや世の中の流行は環境問題らしいで。これからうちらの業界も環境に気ぃ使わんといかんらしい。
はあ、アホらしい。
おれ。
うわ、スイカや。
せや。こないに暑い日にはちょうどええ思ってな。
へえ、春先でもこないに立派なの売ってるもんなんやね。
ま、ちょっと高かったけど。せやけどしばらくの間こないなもん食えんようになるやろし、前祝いみたいなもんや。
前祝い？
おう、やす子。せっかく兄弟が来てんねや。ちょっとビールでも買うてこいや。
はいはい、行ってきます。あ、なんかつまみもいる？
おう、頼むわ。
わかった。
なんや、安子ちゃん知らんのか。
当たり前や。明日人殺しに行きますなんて言えるわけないやろ。
他にも言い方あるやろ。俺ら二人明日から長いお勤めや。最後の別れくらいちゃんとしとった方がええで。
いらん、そんなもん。縁起でもない。おい、それより例のあれ持ってきたんやろな。
ああ。まがいもんは一切なし。堂島組経由で仕入れた正真正銘の本物や。拳銃は全部で6丁。1丁につき6発撃てるとして36発は発射できる。
36発か。
相手は上野義治とその場にいる清和会の連中全員。
何人くらいになりそうや。
10人弱ってとこやろな。
せやったら一人頭に3、4発使えるっちゅうことやな。十分な数や。
なあ兄弟。
あ？
逃げ出すなら今のうちだ。2対10。奇襲とはいえ圧倒的に不利な戦いだ。それにたとえ成功したとしても短くて10年。下手すりゃ無期懲、いや死刑だってあり得る。俺は天涯孤独の身だ。島野の親父を親父と呼ぶようになってから覚悟はできてる。でもお前には安子ちゃんがいる。冴島、お前本当に安子ちゃんを残したままでいいのか？
兄弟、関西弁忘れとるで。
あ？お前、人が真剣に喋ってる時に。
俺は覚悟できとるよ。 俺もお前と同じや。些細な親父のためやったら何でもやる。それに試してみたいんや。冴島大河っちゅう男がこの登場界でどこまで登れるのかをな。
冴島。
何しとるんじゃ兄弟。くっそ。あ、俺や。笹井組の冴島や。今真島と待ち合わせの時間なんやけど、あいつ来えへんね。ああ、そうや。ちょっとそっちで。来よった。ああ、もうええ。昼で。なんや。10人以上おるやないか。
親父だけは、この人だけは
守らなきゃならないんだ。
これも親父が天下取るため。上野さん、堪忍や。
助けて。
降りろ。冴島大河だな。本日現時刻をもってお前を東京刑務所から沖縄第二刑務所へと移送する。今日からここがお前の棒だ。入れ。
手錠出せ。
食事は17時。それ以外の細かな規則に関しては渡した書類に書いてある。ここは普通の刑務所とはわけが違う。死刑が執行されるまで少しでも長く生きたいならせいぜい目立たないようにするんだな。
あんた本当に冴島なのか？本当にあの冴島大河なのかって聞いてんだよ。
せやったらなんやねん。
神様ってやつは本当にいるんだな。どうやら俺らにも運が回ってきたみてえだ。俺らが誰か分かってるよな。上野清和だよ。あんたに25年前殺された上野清和会の若衆の子分だよ。あんたに親取られてから20数年、この日が来るのをずっと待ってたぜ。
親取られた返しっちゅうわけか。
そんな簡単なもんじゃねえ。俺らの人生をめちゃくちゃにしてくれたあんたへの復讐だ。あんたに死刑は必要ねえ。きっちり俺らの手でぶっ殺してやるぜ。
And we're gonna jump right into it. I guess as a heads up, I usually try not to talk over cutscenes just as a personal preference. But a few things I do want to say about the cutscene. One, was mildly caught off guard by Majima talking about global warming in 1985. Didn't expect that to be just a random topic conversation. Second, the gun in the mouth was very good. It was like kind of it was like Zoro from One Piece levels of silly, but kind of even more so because it can't be used at all. I've not played this before. I've only played 1 through 3 and Ishin.
Oi. お前の人生がめちゃくちゃになったんは親が死んだせいちゃうやろが。我も極道の端くれやったらな、人生のケツくらい自分で吹け。
何をやってるか。さっきの勢いはどうした？あ？なんだその目は。まだ殴られたのか？
斉藤。おい、斉藤。斉藤。終わりだ。
このくそ、なんなんだこいつは。
今日は執行日じゃないだろう。ここまでだ。
どうしてだ。別にいいだろうが。こんなクズ一人殺したところで。
先月もそうやって二人殺しただろう。ちょっとやりすぎだ。
命拾いしたな。
お前にお客さんだ。この礼は高くつくぞ。
外のやつに指示してあんたの口座に1本振り込ませておく。
And Rude, thank you for the raid.
ちょうど車検でな、新しいのに買い替えようと思ってたんだ。助かるよ。あんまり長居すんなよ。じゃ。
And welcome into Yakuza 4. For people who don't know me, I tend to be a variety streamer, usually playing more action-focused games. And for the Yakuza franchise, I'm slowly playing through it to eventually get the Platinum Trophies. And we are on to the second of 4 characters. It looks like you were doing F1 stuff today. How did that go? Did you win all of the races? Yes, so far it is going to be quite a bit to get through all of them. But I'm pretty confident I can do it. I heard 3 is the hardest, and I'm basically done with 3 other than the second playthrough. So if 3 is the hardest, then every other one after should be easy. But for anybody who wants to see all of the other games that I play through, I do have a VOD channel. Otherwise, pretty much the games that I'm focusing on right now are obviously Yakuza 4. I'm probably going to finish up the trophy for Jack 2 very soon, and also the Platinum for Hades. All of which have been going pretty smoothly. And as for games I'm eyeing next, I'm probably going to finish up Dragon Ball Z Kakarot before Sparking Zero comes out as my next game. This guy stabbed Kiryu at some point. I was thinking he was a part of the other clan from Kiwami 2, but I might be mixing up characters. Otherwise, if it was when Kiryu got stabbed, that would be Yakuza 3. But he doesn't look like the guy from Yakuza 3, unless it could be they shaved him and I don't recognize him. Gotta go stretch after everyone. Have a good stretch. And for anybody else who needs to, have some after-stream self-care if needed. I will probably be wrapping up as soon as I get to a save point because it has been almost 8 hours.
例のブツだ。監視の目を盗んでその手のプロだった囚人にコピーさせた。これでお前は棒を抜け出せるはずだ。
まだ俺はやるとは言うてへん。
やるさ。あんたはやる。やるに決まってるさ。
どういうことや。上の清和会が生き残っとるやと。
ああ、そうだ。上野清和は今も都内の島で活動している。組織を拡大してな。
お前、俺がシャバのこと何も知らん思てでたらめ言うとるんだちゃうんかい。
嘘じゃねえ。それに上野は今じゃ登場会の親戚だ。あの事件の後、登場会は上野と五分の差が交わしたんだよ。
どういうことじゃ。
あんたは上野義治を取り損ねた。だが実質上あの事件の後の上野清和会は虫の息だった。しかし上野清和会は潰れなかった。
なんでや。
それはな、あんたの親父さんのせいなんだよ。
親父の？
あの25年前の事件の直後、笹井のおじきは事件の責任を取って急遽引退してしまった。もしあの時あんたの親父さんが引退してなければ、笹井組は直系の組として昇格してただろ
う。なんで親父は。
さあな。笹井が消えちまった今となっては真相は分からん。だが笹井のおじきの引退により組は解散。そして昇格したのは他でもないあの柴田組だ。
柴田組？
そう。笹井組と直系昇格を争ってたあの柴田組だ。結局25年前のあの抗争事件は笹井のおじきとあんたから全てを奪い去っちまっただけの出来事だったんだよ。あんたの気持ちはよくわかるぜ、冴島さんよ。さぞかし無念だろうよ。あんたは極道としての義理を貫き通した。失敗だったとはいえ、たった一人で敵対する組織の幹部衆を18人もぶっ殺した。あんたは登場界の伝説なんだぜ、冴島さんよ。でもな、25年前のあの事件、実は裏でもっと面白い話があったんだよ。あの日あんたはもう一人の兄弟分と一緒に上野を襲うはずだった。でも奴は来なかった。そうだろ？実はあれはな、最初から計画されていたことだったんだよ。
He healed up real quick after one night. Okay. Found a worm. Did I assume that's a worm? So it sounds like the goal for this is basically to do a whole prison break, but since we got a save point, I think I'm going to call it there. And next time we will be going through pretty much the whole prison break, because I doubt there's too much side content available in the prison. You're a big fan of Saejima? So far he has been very dramatic. But also, let's see who is on to pass off the raid. I see Super Dave is doing some Final Fantasy IX. Let's go say hi to them. He's big and scary and soft. I'm interested to see how he progresses. I do know that his trophy-specific thing is I have to buy a bunch of guns for him. And part of me now has to picture his inventory as just him, like, holding guns in his teeth in all of his pockets. But with that, if I stream tomorrow, which is usually pretty common, my goal tomorrow is to finish up the Platinum Trophy for Jak 2. Saturdays will be Yakuza 4 days until I finish it. Or at least my first playthrough, maybe not the Platinum, because I'm basically going to go through every Yakuza game and do a lap. And if I stream Wednesday, I would lean towards Hades, is probably the likely one, especially if I finish Jak 2 on Sunday. But, thanks for hanging out. Thanks again, Rude, for the raid. Go say hi to Dave. I don't have a raid message, so hit him with your favorite emote if you want, or any raid message you prefer. But thanks for hanging out. Have a good one, and bye-bye.